Hey everyone, and welcome on the stream on ZugZug Studio Challenge, the Magic Challenge, and we continue reviews that we ended yesterday. Unfortunately, we could not do everything in one day. There's need a lot more time than we expected, so we're gonna continue today, and I hope we gonna say the winners. So yeah. And today we also have on the stream same guys, the ZugZug curators. It's Claire and Tarmont. His name actually is Kostya. So, and we are moving with 13 work. Bretund, or maybe you guys want to say hi.
Yeah. Hello everyone. Yeah, hope everyone's doing right. Looking forward to today.
Hey everyone, welcome back for the second part of the feedbacks. Hope you will enjoy and take a seat.
Cool. Okay, moving to this workouts. I like it. And here we have some Death Knight Sword. Let's see. The textures are done very well here. And I like this glowing effect. It's also made with the gradients. This is very cool. Let's see the viewer. Regarding the sizes, it reminds me like a short sword to dagger, more like the handle and the blade size. If you compare it, it's more like a short sword or dagger. And the skull looks pretty cool. Can we say it's magical? I think so. Is this like the Z rune? ZugZug or just random one? Texture looks pretty cool. I'm not sure if need anything else, like maybe some more rust. I see you tried to add the rust, but I using it at small zoom out, barely seen. And maybe some cracks went too small if we zoom it out, like these ones, the scratches, yeah. Maybe the highlights are also too small if we compare this weapon to the character. Maybe those highlights can be lost because they're very thin, like these ones. Like these ones, yeah. Like, this is like how it gonna look in the game. In overall, it looks very cool. It's magical. I think the wireframe here is like perfect, and the textures too. Yup. And this is the effect plane we have here. Oops. Looks cool to me, but only one thing, it's maybe not enough for like scene. It's like a smaller proof. Maybe if we had like glowing eyes here or some emissive things coming from maybe from this mouth or something, maybe it would look more magical, like something like it's in action, you know, like it's draining someone's life or something. That would be cool. But it looks cool as it is, but maybe it could be better for regarding the magic thing. So let's rate it. Technically it looks good to me. Maybe some small things regarding the sizes of texture details. So I would say like maybe gold minus something like this, only regarding the texture thing that it's like a little bit lost if we put it to the character. Design looks cool. I also put go to it. For magic, I actually would love to see more, so I will put like silver plus for it. Yeah, that's it for me. Claire?
Yeah, this is super cool. I really like the blue to purple gradient that you've got going on, and I saw the animation. As you mentioned, it's really cool. The effect that you have passing over the whole thing and the movement is very cool. For me, I think one thing that I notice is the brightness. I think the top of the sword is really catching the light at the tip. And because you have that glow coming down, I think on top of the skull, maybe you could have some more highlight just on the top bits and more highlight just around, just to bring everything out. As I think the skull is getting a bit dark when it's going towards the handle. But yeah, I think the texture you've done near the end of the sword is really nice. I can see the metal, the redness you've added with the blue, which is nice. So for me, the topology looks good to me. I would say gold for that. For design, I would say gold as well, and then magic I would put silver, just because I think a little bit glow in the eyes or something magical would be cool.
Yay, thank you. Darmont, what do you think, man?
I think it's a really nice word you show us here. The painting you did on the metal is really cool. On the top of the blade, it worked really well. As Claire mentioned, you put the focus on the top of the blade, but I'm not sure it was the most appropriate idea. To mix it a bit with the feedback you received from ZugZug, I would love to see the source of the magical effect. Like if we can have something inside the skull that can explicate a bit the origin of the FX and of this kind of stuff, it will be really great, and it will center the focus a bit more on the whole sword and not just on the top of it. Something else is you used for your design big and medium shape. That's really cool. They are nice, but I think you can add some small shape that can break a bit the world design. Like if you, for the handle, I think you can add a bit more extrusion to the laser band, and it will be really nice because it will add a bit to the silhouette, and as you texture it non-symmetrical, you can have this kind of disymmetry here that improves the whole feeling on the sword. But again, it's a really nice piece. Love the animation you made and the texturing on the metal. For the technical skill, I will go gold 2. You optimize your topology. That's really good. On your design skill, I will go a silver plus, because for me, you focused a bit too much on the top of the blade, and it cover a lot of eye intention. So bringing back the focus on the skull and the handle, and you can have a nice high movement when you see this piece to go to the top of the blade, the handle, the skull, and then to the FX. That can improve a bit the overall feeling. And for the magic feeling, I will go silver too, because we see that this is magic, this is ancient, but I want to have a bit more storytelling on it. Where does that come from? What kind of damage that can do? This kind of thing. Again, great work. Looking forward for your next piece.
Yeah, thank you, Tarmont. Yeah, this work looks really amazing. And I like it a lot, and I will wear it in World of Warcraft for sure for my Death Knight. And the next one, Philip Mortoay. Let's go. And here we see another one, magical sword with some diorama thing happening here. And this is like the textures without the lights. Yeah, once again, the black backgrounds on textures, it's better. And this is when something went wrong here. You can see so many small islands. This is not how you do the UVs. Probably it's been cut, like mark seam everything and just auto unwrap. It feels like that. Everything is split. That's not the correct way to do. Sculpting. The rock looks a little bit soft here for me. The concept. That's nice that you have the concept. That's cool. Let's go to 3D scene. Yeah, Brett, won't you made amazing work, so keep going. I know you have the skills. I'm looking your works for many years, so you do cool things. Okay. And here. I think the textures are very like very raw, you know, it's like almost like you pasted the material here and there's almost no textures. Texture details, we have very raw textures here. Very basic ones. The runes looks kinda cool, but I will not go with super whitish color. I would skip the white and like pure black in any of your stylized artworks, except if it's like maybe some effects or something, but not the emission that is connected on your like model, like this crystal or runes. I think it's okay for some flames and aura or something. And this thing looks very soft to me. It's more like, you know, like cloth material or something here. That's how I read it. And we can see our favorite orb brush here, of course. Let's rate it. Oh no, we can also check the wireframe as we have to do. Druidic wireframe, it's kinda okay. But regarding the technical thing, for me it will be bronze due to super raw textures and sculpting. And design, I would put bronze plus for it. It's a little bit not enough here for me. And regarding the magic, probably this gonna be also bronze, maybe bronze plus. It just feels a little bit unfinished, like you could put more things into it, like, and the rocks, like they crack all in same size, you know. Probably would be cool to go with some small ones, bigger ones, and different forms and other things. And the big story is like, is it hitting this ground or is it located here? I want to see more about it, so it's hard for me to understand what's happening, what's the story behind it here. So yeah, but it's a nice entry, and thanks for doing this. I appreciate a lot. And now, Claire, your turn.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's a nice piece. I like seeing, your concept, your sculpt, and everything. I'm gonna follow on what Zug was saying, and that the rocks, it would be cool if it is an impact kind of thing where it's shattering the ground and that's where the bits are coming from. It would be cool to see that coming off of the ground in smaller pieces just to tell the story lower down. Unless the pieces are meant to be kind of levitating around the rock, then maybe some animation would help and tell that story. But one thing for me that technically is that your UVs, if you are doing a mirrored object, it would be really great to see. Basically, you would want to overlap the other side. You will save a lot of texture space instead of having both sides of the same texture, like the same sword split twice. You can overlap them. Yeah, and I think that would help clean up your UVs a lot. I think UVs would be great to put some more attention to, as you did. I see you tried to work on your topology. So yeah. So otherwise, I do like the sparkles around the sword. I think it's definitely magical in that sense, and I do feel like it's kind of moving these rocks in a magical way. So points for that. So for me, I would say technically it is bronze, mainly for the UV treatment, and some of the sculpting is very soft. And then I would go for design. I would say bronze plus. And then for the magic, I also think bronze plus, as I do get quite a nice magic.
I'm sorry, technical quality, I missed it.
Bronze for technical.
Bronze. Okay, cool. Thanks, Claire. And Darmont, what do you think, man?
I think it's a nice composition you made here. There is a bit of storytelling, and I really like that. You did some great rune on it. It's really nice too. Some way of improvement as you did it, and I think all the 3D artists who sculpt did it at their first time. You sculpt the whole scene into ZBrush, then rotopo it, baked it, and texture it. Sometime you will see it will be easier and quicker for you to like make the blade, the floor, and three or four rocks that you bake and texture, and then just in Blender or Marmoset, depending of your use, you will place it to make the rest of the composition. So you can have a better sculpt on these little rocks, and you will just scale it, move it, rotate it, and it will appear that it's a bunch of different rocks. So don't hesitate to process by object and not by the whole scene. It will be easier for you, and in the game pipeline is always like that. Also, I would like to say that be careful of the thickness of your blade. If you make some research of how is made a blade, you will see that it isn't just a straight line from the bottom to the top of the blade. There is a little bit of curvature due to some material factor and some resistance factor. Like in the blade, you can have a follow, a thin extrusion at the center that help a lot to the resistance of the blade. There's a lot of things like that. So when you model something that came from a really 2D concept, don't hesitate to add also more storytelling and organic feeling to the thickness too. But again, it's a really cool job you did on the runes. The composition is really cool for me. The turnover look well. So for the technical skill, I will go bronze 2, as I mentioned earlier. For the design, I will go bronze plus. No, I will go silver minus, because honestly, for me, the composition is really cool. As a turnover, make a really great feeling on it. So silver minus is good for me. And for the magic feeling, I will go as clear as bronze plus. Good job. Looking forward for your improvement.
Yeah, thanks, Darmond. Yep, Philip, don't give up, do more things, and I would like to see your textures more. So feel free to post your stuff in our Discord. And yeah, the next one is Sour Crown Art. Maybe you have a name for this guy? No, we don't have a name. It's like a Sour Crown Art. And we have here a badass skeleton guy. It's like a necromancy, a lot of magic, dark magic happening here. I don't know with what to start. Everything is going, and it looks really cool. Let's see the 3D viewer. Oops. From where these chains come from? Oh, so it's like from somewhere from his back. I like this pentagram thing. It's very magical, for sure. But for some reason the texture looks very blurry, you know, like you compressed it a lot. Are don't know why you guys don't like the glowing eyes. I think this will add just a lot to your works. Like if this lich had everything going, you know, like this Marvel hero, so like with the glowing skull, the rider on the bike, so always have glowing eyes and the skull. I think this would look 10 times cooler, and it's just a small adjustment to this thing. The horns. I think we always do the horns like different from the bones. It's not the same color. I would make them like darker or maybe more brown, something, so some difference there. And another thing regarding the design, so I recommend not to mix on your scene the shapes like sphere, some kind star wannabe thing, and then the cylindric triangle things, so you have all the forms possible. I would keep those details like similar, in the similar style, maybe sharp ones or more circle ones, something, maybe like two forms, but you went, I think, with too much of them. Let's see. This background, it feels very magical, of course, but I think it's pumping too much, more than the character here. Maybe it would be good to decrease a little bit the tension from background. Yeah. Let's see the topology. Oh, it's kinda. Looks pretty good to me. And the normals. Okay. And maybe it would be cooler if we had like maybe some open mouth. But now you have it like baked. Probably for zoom out, this is cool, but if you want to zoom in, the baked mouth maybe not works great. Okay, let's do the ratings. The quality topology is nice, but I would love to see more texture and more attention to details and materials, so I will put like silver minus. And design, it's also silver for me, and magic probably, there's a lot of magic, but silver plus I think for me, because it can be a little more polished, you know. Maybe glowing pentagram, something that takes attention here. But it's very magical. It's a skeleton, a living one. Maybe it's even a gold one, but there's something not enough for me. Oh, what's happening with his fingers. That seems a little bit strange. What do we have here? Is it like a design thing or something that should not happen here? I don't know if I can rate this hand as silver. And what happens with his fingers on the legs? And those seems very strange to me also. So probably we are skipping the human anatomy days for it. I want to put bronze plus here, sorry man. I just saw something strange happening on your fingers. So yeah, that's my rates. Claire, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's definitely a very impressive piece when you open it. It's like definitely final boss vibes. I like the pose in your final thing. And yeah, all the spikes coming towards you. It's very cool. Cool idea. Yeah, I agree with a lot. Especially that all the textures are very soft. I think the whole piece is very soft for such such an evil, sharp piece. I'd love to see the textures mimic that as well. Just the cloth. I think if we're going PBR finish, then definitely have something on the cloth a bit more intentional with the some kind of cloth pattern or something to push it. Same for the skull is just a bit low res. It's just some low res everywhere, which is it would be nicer if it's higher res. Why not? Because he's a cool piece. I think also just missing some like hard edges, like right on the belt. We're getting some weird softness. I think we need to just think about our soft and hard edges everywhere. But yeah, I'm not much of a character artist, so I can't speak too much on the topology. But he's definitely a cool guy. I think just pushing some of his textures would help him go a long way. So for me, I would say technical. I would also go bronze. Bronze plus, because I know a lot of work went into the chains and things like that. And then design, I will give silver. And for magic, I will also say silver.
Cool, thanks. Darmond, your turn.
That's a really nice leash you show us here. Seriously, I love the chain you did. It reminds me a lot of my favorite concept artist, Baldi Conain, who work on Darksider, Ruin King. And this work of curve, counter curve, that had a lot of dynamism. I love what you did on here. So great job on that. And you might want to get this kind of spiky and dynamic feeling to your leash, like something you can improve and be a bit more anatomical correct is like putting the floating ribs, like or the two last ribs, if I'm correct, I'm not sure of that, don't attach on the thorax. They are just fixed to the column, and so they bring a kind of spiky feeling to the thorax with a center focus of your piece. So it can improve the global dynamic and heavy feeling of this leash. Also love the composition. The first screen, the background is a bit bright, but the composition. I understand the leash spell who summon those kind of chain with spike to kill us. So for me, it's really cool too. And yeah, for the rotopo, for the I think you can split the forearm to the arms. You can split it into bonds. I don't animate. Again, I'm not a character artist, but if you join them, is only if you want to bend them. I think is that. So for bonds, you don't want it to bend. So you can have two separate meshes with a pivot in the rig, and it will be easier for you to rotopo, and you can have a global better feeling of separation of the bonds. For the ranking, for the technical skills, I will go bronze +2. Because the end look a bit weird, to be honest. It gave a dynamic and heavy feeling, but for bonds, I would love to see this feeling applied to the rest of the body. I think you can have something really cool, again, bringing the curve counter curve and bringing a dynamic feeling to the entire body. But just on the end, it's a bit weird. For the composition, but for the design, I'm gonna hit a silver plus because again, I love the composition and the storytelling you bring them. You bring it here, and for the magic feeling, for me, it's totally magic. I'm imagining myself entering a dungeon and see a freezing breath and the Lich King appear and just kill me, and I have to retry the world dungeon to loot my my mount. So I will hit a gold for that. Great stuff. Love to see if you retake it. Don't hesitate to send it on the server. It will be a pleasure to see.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I think the magical aspect is the most strongest part here, for sure. But some technical things make it less magical. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yeah, this one has a really cool work too. Jitka Ruzichkova, I hope I said it correctly. The Druidic spellcasting spot. So, let's see. We see some mushrooms here, some gem pedestal with the book, and for some reason I see a dark magic here, not the druid one. Or it's like a feathers, like feather effect, or it's a flame. Oh, let's see the scene. The book looks really cool, and the pages and the writings, and you can see like go there, do this. That's cool, but I have a feeling that it's not a druidic for sure. It's some corrupted druids with foul magic. Feels like that, you know, like some like this book gonna summon the witch skeleton from previous scene. That what feelings I have here. Regarding the colors, it feels that everything is brown, like reddish, and no other colors pumping here. Everything is warm. It would be cool to mix maybe some with different colors here. And I'll always say that we don't want to see the angled connection on your trees and whatever details. This is not something that gonna pass by your art director guy. The gem could have some maybe glows, reflections, also more texture details. Same for metals for now. It's very soft. It's same like the stone you have here, those golden things. And if it's a druids, it's very strange that they use gold frames. It's not easy to dig the gold and melt it in the forest. Regarding the druid staff, I like how it looks here, but once again I would not probably mix it with the golden things. Maybe with some roots or some green things like leaves or something. Yeah. But the book is top G here. Looks very cool. Let's see the topology. I found 10 gone. But let's do a thing that we don't saw him. Maybe too much polish on this rope thing regarding your main like tree. You know, I will put all of this polish to the tree, not to the small things like this one. Or probably just add that kind of polish to everything on the scene. On the staff for sure, on the tree. Like same you did for mushrooms and for the rope and for the candle. So if I think we don't see it here like druidic, like it would be called like warlock spellcasting spot, we had less comments regarding the colors of flames and overall feeling. You still have a chance to fix it. Okay, let's rate it. Regarding the quality, feels pretty good to me, but would be good to add and work more on the textures, more colors and more like reflective things, some shiny things, and to see different materials and colors on the scene. But my eyes really like how it looks, so I will put probably like maybe silver or bronze plus to it, or silver minus. Probably it will go to okay, silver minus. There's no big issues like something career super wrong or like that. So regarding the design, if I forget the word of druids, I can put for sure like silver plus, I think, for sure. But if I will think about druids, this will not be a silver plus. So I'll put silver for it. And regarding the magic, I definitely can feel the magic, but I think the most attention takes the flame, but not the emissive effect we have here. And like the gem, I want to look mostly on this thing. But I really like the book, so probably I'll go also for silver for it. Yeah, that's how I feel. Claire?
Yeah, I think this piece compositionally is really, really nice. I think really, just a whole is framed really well. I think everything has its moment. I definitely think the book is the highlight, and also for me the candle. I really like the stylization of the flame. I think that's really, really, really fun. But yeah, also just you managed to wrap everything around, so it really feels nice composition. I think that there's a little bit of a missed opportunity with some of the effects you've done, because obviously you started adding the alphas, but I'd love to see some more emissive glow somewhere. Especially on the gems, you could really do with just like a pop of shine or something painted on, and that would really draw attention to the staff. Yeah, I think that would be amazing. I like the paint stroke effect you did for the alphas. I think that's really, really nice touch. It kind of makes it a bit sketchy. I think that's cool. I would also just say I think it's a bit like low poly in places that would benefit from a few more. So just around the staff, the curve can just do with a bit more. And also one thing I struggle to understand is what the altar that the book is on is made out of. Just because I think also pushing the texture on it, but also how how that gem's sitting inside and how the bits around it are wrapping around. I think it might be stone, but it's just like it could do with a bit more maybe bevels or something to help help show what material it's made out of, but then also just pushing the texture of what you want it to be. And I just think highlights everywhere with the texture would be just push it a bit more. So in the wood, bringing the wood out, on the staff, having different values would really help. But it's definitely magical to me. I like the idea. I like the start of it. So yeah, I really like the painterly effect that you've got going on. I think that's a nice touch. So for me, the topology looks decent, as Zug said. So I would say silver. And then for the design, I think because the composition was really nicely done, I would say silver plus. And then for magic, I see quite magical there, so I think it could be pushed a little bit more with some glows and stuff. But for me, I do really see it, so I'll put a gold minus there.
Cool, thanks, Claire. And Darmond, let's go.
That's a nice spell book you show us here. It's quite weird, but the rendering and the lighting on the Sketchfab viewer for me is better than the lighting you can have in your shot. Maybe it's because it had a little green background, and you should add a flat color background with a little vignette. This kind of thing can help improving a lot the global feeling of your scene, because you can have the most perfect texture ever. If you don't present it well, people will not remember it. So you have to take care of the final render. Don't hesitate to go on Photoshop and just retweak some curve, some level, add and made a vignette, this kind of things. It can help a lot for you for further piece. I love the little guide you write on the book for the forest ritual for beginner. It's quite funny, and it add a bit of storytelling into your piece. Love that. As ZugZug mentioned, maybe due to the color of your magic FX, but it seemed a bit cursed. It can be something really interesting if you do like a cursed grid, like in World of Warcraft Legend extension. You have a big part of the story about a cursed forest. I resume it a lot, but it's something you can do, and you can create a wood vein with this purple emissive in it to see how the toxic and cursed water affects it. That can be really, really interesting. So everything was already said by my mates. So that's a great composition. Love the little guide. I want a complete guide to become a druid too. So if you make it, don't hesitate to write me too. I will rate it for technical skill as a silver. Because there is a nice global feeling of it. The painting is a bit soft, but we can feel the wood. We can have a bit of stone cracks, these kind of things. So don't hesitate to retake it with the feedback ZugZug and Claire give you. But it's a nice base. For the design, I will go silver plus because the composition is really cool. The storytelling is really cool. So love it. And for the magic feeling, I will go as Claire, gold minus. Again, for me, the curse grid can be a really nice option to explore. So don't hesitate to give it a try.
Yeah, thanks, Darmond. And the next one, Maria Hack. Oh, we can see a lot of magic happening here. So many details. I want to watch on all of them at once. Looks cool. And there's some spells I probably will not read or something happens. the magical sphere, the candles, the books, the potions, the cauldron, even these sand cloaks, some mushrooms. That's really cool, and the sparks on the scene, even the spider web, so many details. Sculpting looks pretty nice. UVs. They kinda done very well. Maybe there's one note, but let's see closer. I don't know from where these parts are coming. Should they be split like by one line or not? And maybe these things are super small, or these ones, until it's 4K texture. But if this is a 4K texture, then we should not have that much space between your islands. No. But that small notes and overall it looks very cool. Oh, let's see this scene. It's loading, there's many details. We want to see magic, come on. Ooh. Oh, there's some noise on the material. This is probably due to this new shader in Marmoset 4. I also hate it. So many details, and the storytelling behind it, that's really cool. This decoration of how it's called, of this plant, it looks a little bit strange to me. It's kind of looking cool, but you know, this cauldron is very hot. Probably it will not be able to stay here for more than one time, but maybe it's like changing every time with the new potion, who knows. Little mushrooms. I will drink this potion for sure, seems very juicy. Regarding the textures, this part seems like super highlighted. I think it's too much for this part, and the textures could have more details on it, and the stones don't need that super thin highlights. It reminds a metal a lot. And also would be cool to see some roughness maps, so the books will not be that gauzy. And more ambience to all the scene, maybe like adding them on rendering or bake some things on the scene together for get some look of more like global lights. And same for this like candle, you know, it connects with the stone, but we can't see any like ambient or something here. But a lot of details, I like it. Let's see the wires. The wireframe, not the wires, sorry. Oh, there also the K, I missed it, looks cool. And even the small boats. I think it looks pretty. Oh, the bubbles also are modeled. Oh, that's the eyes. Wow. I haven't seen them. Wow, that's cool. Probably because of this noisy shader, I just missed the eyes. That's very cool detail. A lot of storytelling, so it's a huge plus. Let's try to rate it. I think the strongest part of this scene is the storytelling and the details. Also the sculpts looks pretty cool. I think with that kind of sculpts we could have 10 times better texture than we have now. There's some issue with texturing here for me regarding the materials like this, you know, it's like gold or bronze, but we are missing this. It's very dark and the stone looks a little bit like metal and the glossy books, so it could be much better regarding the textures if you could polish those, you know, to the style like Wayfinder plus or minus something or any other stylized game. That would be really cool. And the spells, that's cool. Also, yeah, we are missing like the, you know, your page, it's just a flat white. There's something wrong with the lights here. It's hard to read what happens here, and we don't know why it's that emissive here. Maybe it's part of the storytelling, I'm not sure. Another thing, yeah, you connected the web to the cauldron that is 100° plus when it's boiling, you know, so probably it will not hold here. Same for like this plant. So maybe you could connect it with book here or something regarding the logical thing. But I love this scene. Let's do the ratings. Technically, I would say it's like, for me, probably it's like gold minus. If you push it, the textures, it could be diamond for sure. Design, I want to say real diamond. Maybe the textures push me back. I would go for gold plus. Probably that's my feeling about the textures, disturbing me for these ratings, but And the magic, there's a lot of magic. A lot. I want to say diamond. I found the ice in the bottle, and I will go with diamond for it. There we go. Claire, what do you think?
Yeah, I think this piece is so much work gone into it. Really impressive amount of small details that you thought about. Really pushes the storytelling, really pushes like the magic. So well done on that. I think that's awesome. Yeah, I think your sculpture is really nice, like ZBrush scene to look at. So I think it's very nice work there. I think one thing I noticed personally, just for a game asset, would be kind of the feet on the cauldron, which I love, by the way. It's a really fun idea. Just some of that is quite high poly, and then same for some of, I think, like some of the candles maybe it's quite a little bit high, but overall I think it's a good technically. I agree with the lighting being very bright at the top. I think actually I would love to see maybe if you would be inspired by it, but some like the Overwatch gold that they use. It would be great to see that, because I see you're kind of mixing this PBR shininess with a bit of hand paint, and I think maybe that would be beneficial to look at some kind of stylized PBR materials to apply. But I also think that I agree with the shininess. I think that the rocks are very shiny, the books are very shiny. Also the wood is quite shiny. So I think if you pull back on some things, then the things that are shiny will stand out, and then there'll be more of a realistic balance, especially when it's turning in the turntable. We can see the rocks are really quite reflective. And in my head, it would be more matte. Same for the wood. And then it would balance everything out. But definite magic vibes from this one. Very cool, and I like kind of the haziness of the final render and the particles that you have turning around. I think that's a nice touch, and you really thought about the glow and emission with the candles. So that's very cool. For me, technical, I will also say gold minus. Just because of that shininess everywhere. I think if that was pulled back, and just picking some different kind of material qualities, that would really help. And then design, I'm also going to put gold plus, because I think it's a very strong design. And then magic, I will follow with diamond as well.
Yeah, same-minded. Cool, thanks. And Darmond, what do you think?
That's a really nice piece you chose here. Love the composition, love the storytelling, love the little mushroom on the floor, the potion. Yeah, they are really cool stuff. But I'm sorry, I'm gonna be the bad guy for the tech part. For me, there's something you can really looking at when doing PBR stuff, because in industry, your technical artist will chase you if you do that and will kill you. So be careful. On your normal map, UV, you can see you have a lot of gradients. If you look a bit on the Discord server, I talk a lot about that. We can't see them in the viewer, but on your UV, we can see them. This is due to smoothing group be careful. The tangent normal are calculated based on your vertex normal, and so you have to create some hard edge to limit those gradients. Because as you can see on your normal UV, there is a lot of gradient, and so the engine had to do a lot of work to compensate it, and can have a lot of artifacts, etc. Marmoset is a really cool software, really friendly. So it will not show you most of the time this kind of artifact. But if you plug it in Unreal, you will see quickly that it will not work as you wanted. So be really careful with this kind of stuff, because it costs to the engine, it costs to your eye to see those artifacts happened on your nice texturing. So be really careful. Yeah. If we want to talk about the texturing, I think you made here a pretty generic texturing. Like on your albedo, I can clearly see the curvature mask that you add with Substance Painter. Maybe a cavity mask. You can break this mask by using other mask. When you're doing like a fill layer with a mask on a Substance Painter, you can add a lot of mask into the alpha mask of the fill layer. For example, this kind of bright edge happen when the metal is used on the edge. So it will not appear when there are not a lot of contact with the exterior with other objects. For a great example, you can put the curvature and put on it an ambient occlusion mask to calm down the curvature where there is the occlusion. Because a lot of time where there are the occlusion, you don't have a lot of friction with other objects, with the floor and this kind of stuff. So it can help a lot. It's an example, but try to break this generic feeling on texturing, because it can bring a lot of variation, detail, and organic feeling to all your piece. By the way, the sculpt is really cool. Love it. For me, you can have some bit sharper face on the children, on the metal, to have a variety of sharper detail and softer detail. That's things to improve to the next step of sculpting. This kind of variation can be really great to looking at. The wood look cool. Love the little chest. A lot of dynamic. This is a really nice piece. The chest in itself. So yeah, that's a great work. I was the bad guy. I assume it here. But be really careful with your normal. When you're not sure of your UV plank, don't put it. If we don't see that, we can't tell you, you did it wrong. We guess that you did it the right way, and you can have the duped feeling of this kind of stuff. So if you finish your object and realize, my normal suck, don't show it. We will not notice it on the other view, and it's okay. Just remind it for industry, you need to have a clean normal. As ranking, I will go silver for the technical aspect. due to the normal. I'm sorry. For the design, love the design, especially the chest. Really dynamic, really bit cartoony for me. Love it. So I will go gold plus as my mate. And for the magic feeling, yeah, definitely a witch was there a few time ago. So a diamond will be fine too.
Cool, thank you, Tarmont, for being a bad guy. Appreciate someone should be. Okay. Yeah, that's really cool work. A lot of effort here, and if you push your textures and normals, you will be unstoppable. Triple diamond for sure. Okay, let's move to the next one. Vitaly Kovalenko. Let's go. And we see here Frog King chilling while there's some potion cooking. And this piece looks epic for sure. Let's read what it says. Good morning, Your Majesties. Oh yeah, that's a king for sure, the royal frog topology. I think it's perfect for sure. And let's see the scene. Oh my eyes, I have a pleasure watching on these textures. I probably will have the similar face like this frog while watching on the textures. Very solid textures, looks very cool. And this ghost effect and more painted skin in these places is just amazing. And you made different scales for like different places of the frog, on the hands, on the legs, on his belly. That's super cool. And he is really happy chilling here. I hope he will not get cooked with the potion. Really great work. I can't zoom in. But here I have a feeling that it's like, you know, goes in his head, not like ambient, but it's a small thing, we will not look there. The candles, the cauldron, the bubbles looks very cool with some ghost effect. And this thing here, the gems looks very cool. I like it a lot. Oh, we also have some texture details like ornaments on the grid. This is really cool. That looks super cool to me. We see some reflections on the fur, you know, on your cloak, but we don't see these reflections on your metals, but the metals would receive more reflective thing, I think, from this shiny thing here inside the cauldron, you know. Probably this could be some addition here, like some reflections on metals. This could be cool. But it have amazing style and everything looks great together, and the rust, we can see it and read So it's very cool. We will not look at small artifacts like these ones. It's just nothing regarding overall work. And maybe the candles could shine more. It's very soft, but maybe you wanted to get this like overall soft style for all the scene with like no eye-catching details on the sides. So maybe it's cool. I really like this work. Is epic one. Let's see, topology encoder. I think it looks amazing. Yeah, maybe bubbles could have less polish, but who cares? It looks amazing. And probably in game engine it just would make it with FX, so it's like for portfolio, so it's very cool. Let's go to the ratings. Technical, it's perfect. The textures are just amazing. I really love the hand paint that you did. Maybe there could be some more reflective things, some more ghost things, but it's so small adjustments, so it looks perfect as it is. Design, a magical frog cooking his potion. Design is great. I like the design here. And the frog is so happy and chilling, so we'll go for diamond here for sure. And regarding the magic, there is magic. Everything is about magic here. Do I want to place it to diamond? Maybe it could have more like some emissive things that show us the magic, but there's a lot of magic for sure. Hard to make a choice. I think for me it's now textures are speaking for all the work, and I want to set everywhere the diamond plus. But probably for the magic, I will go with diamond minus, but also diamond. Yeah, it's very cool, but the magic thing could be pushed a little bit more. So yeah, that's my rates and overall epic work. I want to see more of your works, man. You're doing amazing. Claire?
Yeah, I think this guy is amazing. He reminds me of the frog king from Shrek. So puts a smile on my face. He is very fun to look at. Yeah, the texture on his body is just A+. Yeah, I think the whole thing, as soon as something looks like an illustration to me and it's 3D, I think you're winning. Definitely love the attention to detail, even on the panels on the floor. And yeah, just the bubbles, the way that you've created the swirls within them. Yeah, really nice attention to detail everywhere. Really, really strong texture work. If I had to give some feedback, one thing I noticed, this is just for your presentation, I would just rotate some of your candles. They're all facing exactly the same way. and I would just rotate them, some of the models around just for variation, but then also just have them glowing. That would really like push it. That would be really awesome. And yeah, I really like the fire glow that you have below. I think that's really successful. But I think if you wanted to, this could be style choice, but maybe just a bit crisper highlights on the metal holders of the gems. I don't know how to call them. You could go for kind of sharper points on the ones on the side, because the middle one has that kind of highlight and then stop and then shadow, and you could apply that to the sides as well. But this is only because the frog is so well textured that I just think that you could bring that overall everywhere. It's a little bit of polish on the cauldron. But yeah, this piece is awesome. Looking at topology, I think obviously for a game asset you could reduce a bit on the floor tiles. Some of the middle edge loops I don't think are very needed, but that's, this to me feels a bit more like an art piece than just a game asset, so I can let that slide. I would say technical quality, texture work is beautiful, so I would also go diamond. And then design, this is really amazing to me, really fun idea. I would also go diamond. And then for magic, I do think gold, purely because although it's like a super fun design, I think some magic could be pushed with some glow in the cauldron, or yeah, just something, maybe like pushing him up or something. I'm not sure, but I think just compared to some other work, I think maybe a little bit more magic elements. But yeah, that's it from me.
Cool, thanks. Darmond, what do you think, man?
That's a really nice frog here. I can barely hear it. Really cool texturing. Love the children. Love the bubble, the candle. As Claire said, they're all facing the same way, but they are quite nice. I have two or 3 points to say. First of all, I admit that, but you have a non-homogeneous texturing. Like you have a really cool children, really cool frog, that really cool floor, but you have a spoon in the soup that is just generic texturing without more, and it popped to my eye when I see it. I can't I can't see anything else, and that's a great transition to my next point. That I assume that you use a generic texturing for the base. That's a pretty cool and nice workflow. But as I said for the previous entry, for the curvature, especially the curvature mask, be aware. This is really generic. We can see it a lot. Like for the spoon, when it catch your eye, you're like, oh yeah, there is this brighter line on the edge. Everywhere is the same thickness. Okay, you have a bit the same on the floor. You have this bright edge that you paint over some time, but most of the contour of your floor you can still have this bright edge that is cool, but not at the bottom of your floor tile. Like another tips for this kind of stuff. So the first one was the out mask on your curvature mask. You can also have a world normal mask to have only the curvature or on the upper face of your mesh. So for this kind of stuff, you will not have this curvature on the bottom edge of your floor tile. This is something that can help a lot for the blocking of the texturing. Don't rush it, because most of the time you still see the blocking at the end of your texturing, because you don't paint over all the work, and it's normal. So don't rush the blocking phase. Take time to set up your mask, set up your your generator, and then go for to paint over. Another point for the same feedback of non-homogeneous texturing is that the back of your children can use the same gems than the front. So here we can see you don't texture them as the front one. It's normal. You did a great job on the front one. Something that can help you is just drag and drop the UV in use Maya. I think you can do it pretty easily with Maya, and it will be done. If you didn't set up your children symmetrical at the modeling phase, is not a problem. You lose a little part of your UV, but at the end you have two gems that fine and finally texturate. So don't hesitate to do that. By the way, I love the little I can see the light ray you paint on the floor from the fire that is here. This is a lovely detail. Love it. So yeah, that's a really cool stuff. But if we look a bit closer, for me there is a lot of little lack of attention that popped to me. So be really careful with that. But again, really nice texturing. If I had just to take the children and the frog apart, this is a wonderful piece. So yeah, this is just some way of improvement. Don't take it. So for the technical aspect, I will go gold for this reason. The generic feeling can really mess your global composition. You see on your first screen you shared on your ArtStation, the frog is really cool. The cauldron is really cool. The candles, the bubbles, this is really cool. But this bright line at the bottom of the floor tile, this lack of texturing on the spoon are visible. You can texture, put less time on texturing some small object, but try to hide them a bit, because on the spoon again, the back of the spoon, the little leather piece, you painted it and it look well. So that's make me like, why do we paint it well the back of the spoon, but not the front? That's a question I ask myself. But for the design, with this quality of texturing, the composition is really cool. I will go Diamond 2. Great job on that. This is really, really cool. Love the painting. Love the floor tile. Maybe because I made a lot of tailor-bound recently, but these are really cool floor tile. And for the magic feeling, I will say gold plus, not a diamond, because for me there will be a bit more link or storytelling between the cauldron and the frog, that kind of thing, a bit more VFX or. But it's really we can feel the enchantment, the curse of the king who became a frog. So gold plus will be fine. Love the artwork. Looking forward for your next piece.
Yay, thanks Darmont. Yeah, absolutely agree with everything you said. And this work is super cool. Please do to make more of this stuff. We want to see more of your amazing works. Yeah. Let's go to the next one. I don't want to close this frog. It looks so cool. Probably I'm gonna watch it more after the stream. And oops, I messed up. Next one is Ivan Vorotilko. And it's a magic character, probably a wizard. Reminded me some, I don't know, lineage or something. They had similar armors. Probably it's casting some spell, like, and the energy comes from the 4, and it's interesting. Or it's surviving the spell and the 4 is destroying. And do we have a marmoset viewer here? There we go. There's some nice armor design, like Royal Mage or something. But I think I will not look under the shirt. We don't want 18 plus stream. So these colors of this girl looks too bright. Regarding the overall scene, like it's pumping, like daylight, like everything else is probably like it's very dark. The character is super bright. And another thing about the textures, there's everything have glossiness, similar one, and we can't read the materials, like everything is glossy. All the colors are super glossy. Like, I would love to see some roughness, some PBR work here. Like some more texture work and more work with the face, skin, you know, I think. Like some makeup. Oops. And she looks very like royal, and I just trying to think what the idea is. Like she fighting the dark spell that's happening around with some winds, or is it she casting this necromancy spell? Hard to understand. And the face impression is like very basic, like she's just reading a paper, maybe, I don't know. She's not scared, she's not shocked, like casual day happening. Let's see the wireframe. The page looks pretty cool to me. A lot of work been made with the hair topology. Looks very cool. Maybe some parts could be done with the normal maps, like this here, you know, you don't need to topology everything here. But it looks cool. Normals. But the main thing, it's some lack of PBR texturing. I want to see and read all the materials, the crystals, the gold, the golds, like it's the hair, the skin, like separate materials, not like with one ghost effect. So yeah, let's go to the rates. The topo jokes, pretty cool, but the textures could be made 100% more cooler. So probably I'll put here like bronze plus or silver minus. There's a lot of work with the topology, so probably I'll put like silver minus here, only because of the texture work. The design, I like the armor design, it looks very cool. Really reminds me some Royal A+ armor from Lineage. But the storytelling here is lacking. It's hard for me to tell what's happening. So we can rate only the armor design here. So probably it also will be like silver minus for me. And regarding the magic, we have magic stuff. We have some spells happening here, but once again it's hard to understand what's happening here. So probably I also put silver minus for everything here. So yeah, that's it for me, Claire.
Yeah, so I think again, I'm not a character artist, so this is gonna be a lot of opinion-based stuff, I think. But it's very impressive that you made a character in the time. It's very interesting design. The armor is like a whole set, very thought out piece. It's all very in keeping. The staff matches the armor. Like I can definitely see the design was thought out. I think for me, one thing I noticed is the hair. I would definitely like to see maybe more of a stylized, thicker strands. I look at Overwatch a lot when thinking about character hair, and I like how they do thick kind of chunks, and it's more also Valorant, I think, of that kind of style. I think there's too many strands, I think, for a game. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a lot of game art hair is less dense, less thin strands, and more chunky, thick pieces. But also agreeing with Zug with the colors, I think they're all very bright. And it would be cool to see different tones. I think it's all a bit, for me, a bit like orangey everywhere. And I think I'd like to see that maybe toned down in areas to create more of a balance everywhere. But I think the armor is like really cool, the chest armor. And the sculpt. I did notice a little issue under the arm. I'm not too sure if it's meant to be skin or t-shirt. But there's a bit of kind of weird texture, kind of creasing going on. But yeah, otherwise interesting piece. I would just think about maybe the eyelashes and the eyebrows. I see a lot in games less bushy kind of look and a more clean eyebrow look and eyelash look, just because it's quite a bit of noise on the face. Depends if you want to bring kind of a bit more femininity to it. But otherwise, yeah, very cool. So for my rating, technically I can't speak too much on the character, but it looks topology wise like decent to me, so I will say silver for that. And then the design, I think for me the colors are too strong everywhere, and also the background being like the purple doesn't quite balance with everything. So I'm struggling to understand the universe she's in. The grey rock doesn't go. Maybe it should have all been quite bright around her. So for that, I'm gonna give. I will also give silver. Minus, I think. But for magic, I actually do see quite a bit of magic here. I think she's definitely a magic wielding character. And I think if some color changes were made and some design choices were made, that could be pushed. So I'm going to go for silver plus for magic. Or maybe, actually, I'll go gold minus.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Claire. Darmond, say something cool to us. Yeah.
I'm not always the bad guy. No, this real cool. The color and the design remind me a bit of Silver Moon in Warcraft. Also, the staff, the staff design, the head of the staff is real nice. Love it. Well executed. So that's nice. Also, you did a great stuff on the background. You painted the background. Is that a huge plus for your scene to have this small gradient? There is a bit of aliasing, but that's okay. And you had some stars, and that's cool. That's a nice detail. Also, you bend your plane. Recently, Orb made a post about why being plane for tailable is way better. So that's really cool to show this kind of stuff here and help a lot to focus on your character. I liked also the FX you made, especially the ring around the character. the alpha of or the emissive is way too low, but it's kind of a cool thing and add a little bit of dynamic to your character on your first screen. We can I can tell that the ring is merging with like coming from a wipe movement from his staff, so that's really cool. But as ZugZug said, the PBR treatment is a bit complicated here. He looked like a doll, not about the design, but about the roughness. She looked like set up with a latex stuff, and you made some roughness variation that a bit off for me. Like you add a grunge. To clear, grunge is like a noise mask in Substance Painter, so everyone understands. You add a grunge on the skirt, on the arm, but the same grunge go on the skin. So I can't understand if it's like dirt that is deposed on the cloth, or it's like I don't really know. And we can't see the same grunge into your albedo, into your diffuse. So I don't know why there is variation, why here, why where you when you texturing, you try to tell a story with your character. Here, you can go straight to the opposite of the original looking mood to make it cover from blood after defeating a big dragon. And so you have roughness variation that came from the blood that she the blood stain that will be on her clothes and her face, or I don't know. So be careful to add sense to your variation, to your texturing. That can help a lot to step up to the next level of texturing. But again, love the FX a bit too low for the ring run. The table at the floor is really cool. Love the tiles. The runes are also cool, a bit softer compared to the tiles, but that's cool too. Yeah, that's a nice work, but I think you can easily improve it. So don't hesitate. Take it back. Take it take it back to Substance. Try to understand why you add variation, where you add variation. Try to get real life reference and also stylized reference, but prefer real life reference because it's always a great source of life because it's real life. So yeah, don't hesitate. And as said Claire, there is some artifact that we can see on the armpit and on the arm. I don't know if you like extrude a biceps or it's I don't really know if it's a close fold or something like that. Try to fix that if you retake it. But again, that's a nice work. For the ranking, for the technical ranking, I will go silver minus for the PBR treatment, especially the roughness. I don't see the metalness. Let me take a look really quick. Okay. I don't know if it's Marmoset viewer, but it looks like you add a gray value to the default value is not 0, but it's a slight gray. When you create your substance file, try to give it a 0 value. So you add it where you want, and it don't appear if you don't put it. It will help a lot, and it's maybe due to that we have this kind of dull or latex feeling. Try to tweak that and see how it comes. For the design, I will go silver. I love the stuff you made. The composition is quite cool. Like if you put a dragon head that was recently defeated by Fair, just for the hair, it will look even better. But for now, it's pretty cool. And for the magic feeling, I can feel the magic. I can see the spell she casts to protect herself. So for me, I will go as Claire as the gold beams. Great job. Love to see if you tweak and retake it, so don't hesitate. And yeah, that's a nice stuff.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Darmond. Yeah, I also think that this work, if you like adjust the textures, it can go from silver to diamond easily. So yeah, keep working on the textures, man. Let's go to the next one. And we have Alexander Laguigner. And this is guy, a weapon artist. And he made a nice trick making a magic weapon. This is very cool. Nice job, man. And we have here a rifle with a wand. I never saw something like this. Very cool design. So you can like shoot, I don't know, 60 spells per minute, like bullets. Here we have some sculpting screen, but we don't have a front like one, so it's hard to read a little bit for me. Let's see the Marmoset viewer. Oh my god. Why do we not bevel at it? We don't want to have this weapon for mobile. I would put twice more polish on this one for sure. And you know, if it's like a first person shooter, there's like 20 to 50,000 polish is okay for it. And if not, you also want to bevel everything. I'm pretty sure, because I can see the angle of things, and that's very strange to me. You know, this sharp edges. And if you go for like maybe Overwatch or whatever similar game, Valorant, we always will have a bevel at things. And a little bit noisy texture to me. And it's lacking of some ambience on the connections like here. And also we want to have more polish everywhere. I don't think we are targeting for mobile, you know. would twice the police everywhere and add the bells. But this magic design with the wand is super cool. And we have some potion here. And some magic thing. If we could add a glowing effect to this sphere, you know, like it's animated and these things rotating and there's glowing happens, that would be super cool. And probably something should hold it. For now it's like flying. Okay, it's magic, but why it's continue walking with you with your weapon when you're moving. Okay. And this thing, yeah, here, it's meant to be probably like shotgun, like reloading thing. I'm pretty sure, you know, like, but there's not enough space to reload your weapon. As a weapon artist, I think you should keep eye on these things. Yeah, and I wanted more like some hole here when so this thing moving. So yeah, more ambience, more details, more things on your sculpting for details that connected with each other. And I would be very careful connecting together that kind of forms, like this one here. Probably I would keep the same shape like we have here, so we don't have this very angled connection and shape that's starting to happen here. Oh, it's different from two sides. That's a cool thing. I liked. I like the paintings you made. This looks very cool. And this face looks very cool. Jinx vibes. Oh my, that's not something we would want to do. I probably would put this face, like, you know, on the plane with alpha, like it's floating here. That way you're breaking forms if you'll be looking from side or taking some screenshots, or it's a first person. This thing breaks your amazing face painting, and same for these pixels here. And this spell word looks very cool. I like this effect a lot. So let's rate it. So regarding the topology, I think for the games it could be improved a lot. If you check some Valorant or Overwatch weapons, the topology for them, and also the texture, there's many moments that can be improved, but I like your small touch to like adding these paintings, spells and everything. That's very cool. Probably I will go with like silver plus for it. There's many things can be improved. Regarding the design, super unique idea. Never saw something like this. For me it's gold for sure. And regarding the magic, I think it has so many possibilities to push the magic, like going here. So we have magic only on the front, like can be improved a lot, but it's very magical. We have some spell here, so I would go for like probably it will be silver for me, silver +2. It's just awakening some things in the middle of the scene, so we have magic only here, and it's asking to have more like boom effects and some things, emissions, you know. It could be pushed even with existing details a lot more. So yeah, that's about all for me. Claire?
Yeah, I think this is a very unique design. Very nice idea to, you know, take from the magic theme. The weapon, cool, really cool to see, and I like the backstory, but you know, shout to cast a spell. That's cool. I think that technically, I think firstly in the sculpt, in the ZBrush sculpt, I would like to see, so the wood handle. I think firstly there, like I would want to see the wood maybe more intentionally following the shape of the handle. Have maybe stronger, larger forms, because I think overall what's happening with your whole thing is there's a lot of small details, and I think it might be worth, you know, if you take a step back and then think of bigger forms to break it up, and then the smaller details will balance everything out. Also, I think I struggle a little bit with the shine everywhere. I think it's quite a line between hand painted and, you know, mixing it with PBR. I think here maybe you could lessen the PBR shine, the shine maps. Can't think of the words right, but I would basically up the roughness, and then maybe let hand painted carry this a little bit more. But just to add, I would think about adding, you know, darkness in the gold through your painting, and then yeah, I would look at maybe like the arcane weapons, how they were textured. I do believe they do have shine on it, but they also have fleshed out a lot of the texture beneath. But yeah, overall, I think it's really cool. I agree with Zug with most of the issues with the normal map, creating a lot of noise, and then some of the texture density difference. When you're going to do drawings and splatters, then they need to be higher res. I would allow more space on your texture sheet wherever you put drawn designs or smaller clean designs, basically. But overall, I really like the swirl as well, on the end of your magic wand, and how it looks like it's fusing with power right at the end. It's a nice touch, and the little curve swirl at the end on the handle. It's all nice touches. I think you thought about the design quite a lot. So for me, technical, I actually am going to be a bit harsh on this one, and I'm going to put bronze plus, just because I think it could do a lot of normal work and just some extra work. That's the reason. But design, I would say gold. I think you really thought about the design, and it's a nice, new, fresh idea. Magic, I will agree with Zug that it's missing a little bit of magic. I think you have all that power surging into the end of your weapon, and it could be blasting something out in your final render or something. But I would say silver plus. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Claire.
Thank you.
And Darmond, let's go.
Yeah, that's a nice waffle you show us here. To be honest, at first look, I don't know if you try to match the Arcane AD or the Wayfinder AD, because they have this kind of tag and things. Your metal remind me a bit more of Wayfinder treatment, but I'm not sure. But that's a really cool rose texturing you show us here. But again, I'm gonna be the bad guy of the team.
Let's go.
Someone gonna hate me. But if you go into the normal view of the Marmoset viewer, you will see a lot of artifacts. Some of them are due to the fact that you made a really low poly model. That is respectable. So all the bevel artifacts that we can have, I don't count it at artifact. They are here. You can fix it even with a low poly, but I will not count it into the artifact. What we can see in the forward of the handle, there are these little charms, and as you can see, there is gradient in your normal map on the support of the charms. Also, you have sharp edge on the bottom and top of this kind of charms that made a lot of gradients. So be careful. We can barely see them with the Marmoset viewer, because the Marmoset viewer take your vertex normal, algorithm but multiply it with your tangent normal and give you the workspace normal, what we can see here. So we can't see a lot of artifacts, but I assume that if you show us your normal map, we will see that. Due to the fact that I look a lot to the normal, now I can spot all this kind of artifact, even when they are hidden. Like on the handle, just upside the trigger, you have a plate. And as you can see on the thickness of the plate, they take the left value of world normal due to the fact that you missed your smoothing group. So that's this kind of stuff that can shade really bad in engine. So be careful. Or maybe it's due to panning. I don't know. But be really careful with this kind of stuff, especially for PBR. In paint and lit and this kind of stuff, you don't have normal map, so you don't care. But when you do PBR with roughness, because when you add a little bit of metalness and a little bit of roughness, you can have really weird reflection with those artifacts. So be really careful. But again, it's a nice texturing you done here. I really love the design. The idea of the gun is really cool too. I would pay for a little animation, like when you pull the trigger, the little orb sphere will turn around to like load the laser beam, the magical laser beam. and the VFX who happened when you shot. So it's quite a great piece. You did a very low rotopo on it, so technically for a mobile game, etc., it can be okay. But for art, when you show on your art station on this kind of stuff, don't hesitate to add a bit more polygon to have something really cool, really nice to see. It will always be something that can help you. And if the recruiter or the RH the HR ask you why you have so much polygon, you can just say it's for art, it's for my portfolio, but you have some piece with low res polygon to support the fact that you can do it engine real. For the ranking, I will go for the tech skill as bronze plus due to the normal artifact. No, I'm a bit harsh. I will go silver minus. You did a great stuff and made rotopology. No, that's cool. Silver minus will be fine. For the design, I really love the idea of the waffle. Really love the small VFX you start here. So I will go gold too. And for the magic feeling, for me, it match the subject. I can imagine how it work, how you can charge it with your mana into the charms on the envelope. So I will go gold too. That's a nice piece. We love to discuss with you about all the normal map things, so don't hesitate to ask if you need into the server of ZugZug. It will be a pleasure to explain all this kind of tricky stuff that can help you a lot when putting it in engine.
Yep. Thanks, Darmont. Agree on everything you said again. So yeah, I think this work can be pushed much more with this amazing design you have. And maybe if you want to hear some comments from the guy who's working on Overwatch weapons, send me a PM message in Discord. I will try to connect you both. Maybe this will be useful for you. So yeah, I think we're going to take a small 5-minute break and then continue till the end. So stay tuned, we'll be back soon. Hey guys, we are back and ready to review the next artwork. And it's the Maya Des 4. Oh, I really like it. That looks super cool. The colors, really amazing. Yeah, 10 points to Gryffindor. The texture style looks so cool. The small details, wow. And this is like a mushrooms here or something, like small things here that holding the rope. The details on textures look so cool. As an artist who loves to do the pixel polishing, I have a pleasure looking at this artwork. The sculpt looks cool too, like these shapes, so clean, you know, and different sizes from bigger to smaller. This is very cool. Let's see the viewer. Oh, we have some small pixel magic happening here. That's interesting. Very interesting idea, and it's animated. And the glow effect here looks very cool. For me, it's lacking a little bit of story. This is a super cool broomstick, you know, but maybe we could add some naming or some, you know, like sticker here, like some paper thing, like with the price or something, or with its name, like more story of this group, because the quality is very amazing here. I would love to see more story, because not everyone can read and enjoy the pixels. Oh, it's reminded me an eye from this view, but it's not an eye. That's a very small things, but you made them. That's interesting. The shapes look super cool. Let's see the wireframe. I bet it's perfect. Maybe too much polish for these small things. But I don't want to say anything bad about your poly count, because the work looks amazing and there's no end good things. It's a huge plus. And the texture here is just a pleasure for eyes. It's so cool. I would love to see a full game in this style. And let's do the ratings. Technically, I think for me the textures are diamond here. The sculpting and everything else, it will be diamond for me. I like the sculpts, how the shapes made, and the things, the design also of the shapes and the things. Maybe it's lacking of storytelling, like I've been said, like maybe some naming of this broomstick or something. Maybe some close material where you need to hold it when you like fly on it. I think it's for flying. I'm not wrong. When I see it, I think it's for flying. But maybe I think it's for flying, you know, like this energy here. It's like goes, ooh. So I think it could be pushed a little bit more regarding the small details. Like some naming, some story, some close materials for your arms when you hold the thing and some things. So I will put here like gold. I think it's gold. The shapes are diamond, the textures are diamond, but it could be pushed a little bit more regarding the design. So we could explore, you know, some storytelling around your broomstick. But it's looking so good. I love it a lot. The textures are perfect. And for magic, I would put probably gold, because it's a broomstick, but there's not many magic happens for... if we remove this going effect, probably it could be just a broomstick. It's a hard decision because it's a great artwork. Maybe if we had some maybe some crystals or potions connected here on this rope, probably some crystal would look very cool. Like a little bit more magic details or more effects, like, you know, some sparks here dropping from the end of your broomstick, like it's flying. As a rope, it's a diamond for sure. But it's lacking a little bit of storytelling and magic feeling for me. So probably I don't want to go over, I can go over some gold for it. Maybe there's not much magic, but I just can't, it's too good artwork for me. The textures, I want to put diamond everywhere, but it's all about textures. It's sold with the textures for me. But yeah, let's go here. Claire, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I love the stylization of this piece. It's and such a beautiful sculpt as well. You've really like taken just a single asset and just made it really beautiful. I think really lovely. Like Zug said, like the texture work that you've done, the colors that you've done, like actually really something I would aspire to. The greens, the blues, the pinks, like you've just really thought about everything quite intentionally. I do think that the mushrooms on the top, they get a little bit lost. So if I'm thinking of it in the game asset brief, I would say they're very, very small compared to everything else. So that for me gets just a little bit lost near the top. They end up in your final render looking, for me, just lost, just a bit confused as to what they are from afar. But obviously up close, they're very sweet little bells. I think they are. They're very nice. Technically, I saw that you mentioned that you didn't do too much work on the topology, that you Z-remeshed it and just decimated it. So obviously, technically, in terms of the topology, I think it just loses a bit of technical for me, but not at all in the texturing. I think it's like lovely, and I do like the final sparkles that you have. I really like that you took the time to animate them, and the frame reminds me kind of just of a card, some kind of magic card. So that's really cool. So for me, technical, I will put gold plus. Just purely nothing to do with texture. Texture's diamond, just because of the kind of game asset topology. Design, I would also put gold plus. I think it's really beautifully stylized. I think, yeah, it could have a little bit more storytelling. It is, a simple asset, but it's been beautifully rendered. And then magic, I would also go gold.
Cool, thanks, Square. And Tarmont, what do you think? Hello. Hey man, you there?
I was mute, sorry.
No worries.
This is a really cool asset we see here. Love the painting, love the dynamic you put in here. Love the chromatic aberration you made. In your either in your texture and in your render, the first screenshot with a bit of chromatic aberration at the top of the broomstick is really nice. It's looking fine, and for me, it's really cool. I'm gonna dip in. For me, there is something that you can tweak. Maybe it's too late to tweak it, but for the next time. For the anecdote, I have the pleasure to have Romain Durand as a speaker for a bunch of time, and we made a stylized tree, this kind of things, and he always told us that you have this camera angle that you don't want to go when doing this kind of dynamic shape for a tree, for branch, for stick, and because you lose your dynamic feeling a bit. For me, when you are 90 degree to the original front camera, when you look at the right side of it, you have this S curve of the general broomstick, but the bottom of the broomstick, the bottom part, don't follow its dynamic. I think you have a really nice dynamic in a front view with these 9 knuckles and this counter curve that we love, but you lose it a bit when you turn around your object. That's something you, for your next, if you do a tree or this kind of thing, is the same problem. So you should try to switch to this angle of camera. You always know which angle it is. This angle of camera, you don't want to go to see if it's okay. Since it's not okay, it's not dynamic as you want, try to tweak it, try to tweak your blocking to have this dynamic and directional feeling all around your assets. Again, it's a detail. You made a wonderful asset. Love the broomstick, but it can help a lot like for the don't know how it's called. All the straw fagot at the end of the broomstick. You can follow the same direction of the last part of the broomstick for this one. So you can have a straight and direct direction of the whole broomstick. You have it really nice on the front view, but again the side view is a bit off for that. For me, due to the fact that you have a complex shape in the front view, I would like to go on like a large C shape or ace shape that you already have, but from the a bit more exaggerated, so you can have a bit more variation and dynamics to the whole asset. Again, love the wood. The sculpture you made is really cool. Love that. Yeah, for the root topology is clearly okay. The Z remeasure for the, I don't know how to call it again, but the straw part is quite okay. I think I wouldn't want to rotopo it by hand, so it's okay. You don't have too much vertices, and I don't see the UV, but the UV checker seems clean. So great job on that. Just be careful. We don't see it here, but as I look, your UV sim is straight in your front view. Maybe for next time, try to have it at the bottom view, the back view, because again, in some engine, if you add a bit of I don't know, world position offset on your vertex. I don't know, to like make a smooth animation, but just in the shader, you will have some weird transition on this scene. If it's at the back, you will not see them, so we don't care. But that's a small detail for way to improvement. But again, sorry, I just saw something on the. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. So it's just a small detail, but in specific case, in specific shader technique, etc. So that's wonderful broomstick, wonderful painting. Again, love the paintings you made on the wood and on the straw. For the technical quality, I will go diamond because for me it's really really good. You've done well. The Z room measure isn't that bad, and you have quite a lot polygon for the cylinder of the broomstick, but it's okay. It's okay. It's for art. It's for the folio. It's for the challenge. No one will ask to optimization for this kind of stuff at this point. For the design, I will go Gold Plus because really cool design. As my mate said, that might need a bit more storytelling. And again, this kind of side camera view that you can improve a bit, but really cool work. Just a thin line to the diamond. So great job. And for the magic feeling, I will go Gold Plus 2 because I can feel the magic in here. The little red color, pink color you put at the end of this throw is really nice. Kind of simulate a VFX, and also the charms and the background VFX is really really cool, setting a nice and cute mood. So love it, and for me the purpose of the challenge is respect. Um, yeah,
Cool.
that's really cool.
And what was the technical quality? Sorry, I missed the word.
What I said for the technical quality? That's a good question.
Yeah, we're a little bit tired. A lot of reviews here.
I think I say diamond.
Cool.
Because a bit more lot topology of the edge of the cylinder, but it's okay. It's okay. Fine. Great job.
Cool. Okay, we have 4 more guys to check. By the way, if you want to say thanks to our curators, there's a link with some donation and tips that can help with their mood and energy. So don't hesitate to support our guys. And you can find it in the chat on the stream or in the description of the stream. Okay, let's move forward. Next one, Dmitry Stolyar. And this guy made a magic samurai. That's a cool idea. Like a fighting wizard battle mage. That's interesting one. Oh, let's see the model. And it's again not loading for me.
This one isn't loading for me either this time.
Tarmont, can you load it? Is it loading for you?
Yeah, for me it's working.
Maybe it's ad blocker. I don't know.
I can share screen.
Yep, that was the ad blocker. I turned it off and it's working. For some reason it thinks it's an ad. Okay, and we have here a samurai guy. That's a nice idea. And I think it has some magical spiritual armor or something. Yeah, like these ones. It's not a usual metals for sure. But we have here issues with the quality things. I think this some UV issues or baking issues here. And also there could be added much more polish, like you don't want to go with this, you know, super, like you have a smooth close here, but it's very angled here. And same for ropes, it's like middle of your character, you don't want to go with angled ones, and you don't want to go with the box, that's for sure. The texture here seems like you just put some material to it, and it's not something that we love to do for our work stylized ones. It needs more details for sure, more colors. And this rope, I think it's baked very strange, and you're losing all these connections here, and you're missing ambience at all everywhere. at your samurai guy. Yeah, the textures can be made much more interesting, not like standard ones. And the sword. I don't think the swords are ending like that technically. Because you need some border with some metal like thing that will hold your leather so it will not destroys. So I think there's always some small things here like from metal or something. Let's see the wireframe. The wireframe actually looks pretty nice. But we have many things that you don't need, like these edges, these horizontal edges, you don't need them. You don't need the endgone also. Some inner polish. So, wow, you're spending a lot of polish on the rope, but you're still making it end-good. That's, I don't think it's a cool thing to do. And same with these goals here. I will not make it end-good. And maybe the mask could have more interesting shape. Like some stylized face. But it's kind of okay, it's your preference. And probably not needed edges here too. Let's rate it. It's a nice entry, but it feels like very beginner thing. You know, you need to do a lot of work. You have nice ideas, but there's a very interesting part awaits you in the art. So I rate it like bronze for technical quality, because there's almost no textures for me and mesh can be improved. So this will be bronze for me. Design in D is kinda cool. But it could be pushed much more regarding the details. So I would say bronze plus for the idea. And the magic, actually it's not easy to find magic here at first, because you can think maybe it's just colored like armor or something. It's not like super glowing. Maybe boom effect will add some things to it, so you have more magical feeling. Probably I'll also put bronze plus for it. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, keep going and thanks for your efforts. Hope to see more of your works. Claire, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a cool idea. This might be random, but it reminds me a bit of Hiriko in Overwatch and her Spirit Wolf. I'm getting the same kind of color vibe with the armor. Unfortunately, I can't look at the version you posted just now. Mama said.
Oh, the guy says that he posted a new version.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's think that there is no issues with this box.
Yeah, otherwise I would mention that there are some squares in the wrong places, but obviously if you fix that, then no problem there. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea. I think it's a nice start. I think if you it could look a little bit more at, I'm not too sure what kind of games you like or what kind of inspiration you're going for, but maybe look at Overwatch. That would be great. They have a lot of similar kind of things, especially with the rope. I would look at making that maybe if you want to make it game ready, like a tube, just a cylinder going round, instead of making it quite chunky and then sculpting it. You could just use the tiling texture all the way around for the rope. That would be an easy win there. And I think for magic, I'm not fully understanding if the armor's supposed to be kind of spirit or magical kind of summoned, or if it's just glowing. So depending on what you were going for, I would either add a bit of glow, add a bit of magic essence around it, or some translucency somewhere. I'm not too sure like what you are aiming for, but I think maybe thinking more about the intention behind the armor, as it's supposed to be kind of floating around him, it seems. Otherwise it might need some sort of attachment to him. But yeah, I think Zug covered a lot of the technical. I think just some more texture work is needed to elevate the piece and bring some more life to it, some colors, some more trims on the end of his samurai robe, trims on the lapel, I think it's called. I'm trying to think of the word, but also the hat on top is, I think not really showing off what the material is. So yeah, just looking at the materials and your treatment of him would really like push this piece. So for me, technical, I'm also gonna go bronze, just because I think some more work on textures and topology. Design, I will also go bronze. I think, it just needs a bit more thought to what the overall piece is trying to convey, and how to convey it. And then magic, I will go bronze plus. I think I'm definitely getting it. Well, it made me remember Kiriko from Overwatch, so you're definitely getting that spirit vibe. So well done.
Yay, thanks. And Darmond, what do you think, man?
I think it's a pretty nice samurai. The idea is really cool. When we discuss about the idea, there is a lot of proposition, but the samurai, I didn't expect a samurai, but you bring it nice to hear. So this is really cool. I love this kind of magic feeling you put on the armor due to the texturing. Again, as my mate said, you use some really really little sized noise. This is pretty realistic. I think you can just scale it up and paint over it with a bit of height and or depth is if you are in 3D cut, and it will add a lot of information, storytelling if you add some collaboration on it, and this can improve a lot your texturing, I think. The throwout is also really cool. Maybe the normal on it is a bit too strong, because it catch a lot. Like if it was really some straw bundle was really extract from here, but it's quite okay. Also, a thing that, oh yeah, I don't know if you wonder that, but you don't have pommel at the end of your katana handle. There is a small metal piece to 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 catch the end, not to slip off the handle. So also that's something that can maybe help a bit for the relatability of your artwork. And maybe when you're texturing, don't hesitate sometime to go back on Blender and just extrude some parts. It might be a little bit confusing like that, but for example, for your laser handle, you can just make some slice of cut and extrude it just a little bit. It will stretch a bit the texture and the thickness of the extrusion, but without zooming it a lot, you will not notice it, but you can get a nice silhouette and a nice secondary shape that can improve a lot your modelization. So for the ranking, I will go for technical skills as let me check a bit the topology. To be honest, it's a good start if it's your beginning to the 3D texturing and this kind of stuff. You have a strong base, so I'm gonna put a bronze plus to encourage you to go further on your effort to study these kind of things. For the design, I will go bronze plus 2 because the idea of the samurai was really nice. Didn't expect that. The blue armor and the same blue we can retrieve on the blade is cool too. So bronze plus will be fine. And for the magic feeling, as my mate said, it's a bit off. Maybe some just small particle around the blade, around the armor to make like they were human. I don't know if you played Skyrim, but there is a lot of blade armor that you can cast on yourself with spell, and they have like an enchantment feeling on it. I think the first entry we reviewed today has this kind of enchantment feeling that you can inspire you from it. But yeah, it's a bit of the magic feeling. But I will go bronze plus 2. Really nice start. Welcome to your journey for the 3D and paint. And looking forward for your next piece.
Yeah, thanks, man. And yeah, Dmitry, just keep going. You have a very nice journey that awaits you in 3D world. And always feel free to message us in our Discord community. Okay, the next one, Sophie Bordoni. And this is a very Skyrim thing for like cat people. Oh my god, is this guy like fighting? There's a blood. Let's read what it means. Young Cedric. Who's this guy? Oh, it's from League of Legends, the cat people. I see. Okay. Why there's Ballard, he's like fighting. Sculpt looks pretty nice here, like the face. I think it rendered very bright. And if you're targeting the League of Legends, I think it should not look like Skyrim or Oblivion style. For me, it had this very vibes of Oblivion or Skyrim characters with this very a lot of dirty textures applied to the skin, to the clothes, to everything. And for ears, probably they should have some, different fur colors, like inside, outside, something without fur, like the cats have, or squirrels, or the animals, yeah. This cause, it feels like a wood, I don't know why, but probably people not wearing the wood, but they have this very wood texture. The cows also have the feeling of some plastic thing for me, and something here. And yeah, you don't want to connect your objects with that kind of shapes. This is not something that's going to be approved for the final production in game dev. But I like the face. It has some impression, like he was fighting. Hard to understand, but what was happening and why it's like with the blood. So that's a nice entry. Thanks for your efforts. I think you need to do some more works with the textures for sure. For it, there's many things can be done. Also for the hair, just applied some like noise or things. It's very hard to read, and the difference between other materials, and the gold is also very basic, one color. Base color. Yep, it's very basic. Wireframe. And there's many unneeded edges, lines. Like here, probably you don't want to have this line. And here too. I don't think it's changing the silhouette or something. So there's could be some optimization and like density, like here, so you have a lot of vertices, and here's not, but it's the same shape. So and this, it's very strange, but okay. So it feels like you're starting your journey to, let's go to the ratings. Technically I would rate it like bronze, Probably maybe bronze plus. I want to see a lot more texture work, and if you want to get to maybe League of Legends style, like Arcane Show or something, there's a lot of work to be done with the textures. Don't think you can do the auto materials for it. There's need to be done a lot of paintings and that kind of thing, so I'll put bronze. But probably this guy could work in like Oblivion, Elder Scrolls. Regarding the design, I would say it's kinda interesting. Cat guy from the streets. Talks. I would say for me it's like bronze plus, and for magic I will go for, it's a bronze for me, maybe even bronze minus, you know, but we don't have a bronze minus yet, so I will stay with the bronze. You're explaining that it's a magic race, but we can easily lose these ears, and it's just a guy from medieval time, you know, it's almost no magic thing, like, you know, maybe he could have even in his belt some magic wand hiding or something, or some, I don't know, cards with spells in his hands or something. League of Legends, it's all about magic, and these cat peoples have a lot of magic in League of Legends, so I would go maybe with magical character from the cat peoples, like their wizard or oracle. So yeah, that's for me, but it's a nice entry, and keep going. Claire?
Yeah, I saw that you made this in 4 days. So I can appreciate that. I think you acknowledged that some bits were a bit unfinished. But I think it is pretty impressive that you made a character in 4 days and like remodeled it. So well done. I think anatomically, I think his body looks like proportioned to me. I think there's some discrepancies in the face. I would say that maybe the nose, the gap between the nose and the mouth is a bit off. I would say maybe the nose either needs to come down a little bit. But I noticed that the small touches that you did, so I saw that you added some kind of claw fingernails. I thought that was a really nice touch. So you've obviously, you know, considered his design. I agree that the hair texture is very, very noisy, and just very repetitive. If you wanted some kind of damage on the hair, I would go bigger, more concise chunks of damage. I think, yeah, overall, I agree with a lot of what Zug said about the texture work, so I won't reiterate all of that. But yeah, I think it is lacking magic. I wouldn't class it as magic, really, just because, yeah, like Zug said, just missing magical elements. So for me, I would say technically, I would say bronze plus. I think you did good retopology on it. I just think, yeah, mainly textures where it's failing. For design, I'm gonna go bronze. I just think that you could think about the yeah, just the overall extra work and the story that you're trying to convey. Just basically in the theme of magic, it's not really working. So then also for magic, I would say bronze, unfortunately. But for 4 days, I'd say really impressive. And I know I've seen other work in your portfolio that's really strong. So yeah, I look forward to seeing an updated version.
Yeah, thanks, Claire. And Darmond, what do you think, man?
That's a nice character you show us here. A lot was already said by my mate, so I will not be so long on it. Yeah, you for me, if you want to give it a bit more of the I don't talk about the magic feeling, this kind of stuff, but the set feeling from League of Legends. I think you should enlarge his shoulder, have a more larger thorax, and reduce the size of his head. The canon anatomical character is like 7 or 8 head high, but if you reduce it a bit, you can have a better massive feeling, if you know what I mean. Like if you go take a look at bodybuilder, due to their massive neck and shoulder, their head look a bit smaller than a normal person. So reducing a bit the size of the head can increase the bulky feeling of the overall character. For the texturing and the PBR, all was already said by Zug and Clear. Be aware that you have a lot of clipping a bit everywhere, so take a look. It don't take so much time to just take a look with different color material and just move inside Blender or Maya with soft selections, this kind of stuff to adjust it. It can help a lot to the final quality of the asset. A bit of totally of the magic feeling. I know why you try it out. This is a magic race, etc. But here we don't feel it. I think just by adding some aura, some spell, some enchantment into a VFX texturing you can put on it, could match a bit more to the topic of the challenge. But right now is half for me. As a ranking, I will go for the technical quality as bronze. For the design quality, I will go bronze plus. And for the magic feeling, I will go bronze because it's a bit off. But as Claire said, in 4 days is impressive. Love to see what you can do. Don't hesitate to try something new. Retake it, and send it out the server. It will be a pleasure to see your progress on this piece.
Yay! Thanks, Darmond. So yeah, you have a lot of work to do, and I think this guy will look amazing with some maybe updated textures. And Sophie says it's like a kit, so probably proportions are kinda maybe okay, maybe it can be shorter, but okay. I think we go to the next one, or we're going to sleep soon on the stream. We have the Gary Roberts Bucardo. artwork. And it's like it's a magic card. It's a very interesting one. Oh, let's explore it. Oh, the sculpt looks very clean. It's like ready for 3D printing. Is it Ed Boker again? Yup. Oh, let's take a closer look. Oh, I like this dust effect, looks very cool. Like it's riding, it's not standing. Who is this little guy? Is it the driver? The rabbit? Rabbit figurine. So if it's driving, you know, like high speed, it seems like this dust, like it's just going on high speed, but probably all these proofs will just fall down on the road during that kind of driving. Everything like these rabbits, these things will just fly away. And yeah, there's no thing where this teapot holding or something, just attach it to the wooden plank. We're missing some small detail, like some maybe metal, no, some thing that holds it. Emission looks cool. I like this emission. The great Robertini. So you're saying that you're the great one. I got you. Also same for the bell. It don't have like any attachment that holds it. You just attach it to the wood plank, to the wooden plank. And another thing regarding connection with all of these metal details, yeah, probably in ZBrush you want to do some extrudes and put those a little bit maybe inside, so it has some ambience around. And same here, I will add more like ambient things. And those leather belts, they also not attached to anything. I think you've been in the hurry mode, so there should be something that holds them, some locks or something, you know, so maybe like these metal details here. So the metal details are attached to the roof and the belts are attached to these details. And same for these chains, we are not attaching chains right directly to the wood plank. But the design looks way cool. Oh, there's the birds flying. That's a very nice effect. That's cool. how many effects you can do with one bird and making different forms. That's a very cool thing. Another thing about connection, you don't want to connect your details like this pipe to wooden border and have like zero space left, like it's connected, and have this small thing. Normally it would break, and you don't want to connect them like this, you know, it's absolutely breaking this plank. Overall, very nice silhouette for this one. Nice details. Let's see some wireframe. I think it been just done very fast. And the textures looks pretty nice. I'm only liking some ambience here. That's probably all. And the detail connection and regarding the design that and how logically everything holds and works together. And another one thing, yeah, we don't have a connection how this card holds, like this part, yeah, we're missing connection. Normally there should be some place between those two here, and there will be some metal thing that you place to connect them, and yeah, there's some logic things missing regarding how it works in real world, yeah. So let's rate it. Regarding technical things, I like the textures. There's just small adjustments can be done, but there's the style is there, the mood is there. I want to put probably like silver plus, or probably it will be gold minus for me. And regarding design, I will go for gold. Or is this about design or quality? Probably it's about design, because we're missing these parts that holding everything. For me it's big minus, because I always check how logically everything works. And same for your wheels, you know, you don't have thing like in cars, so the wheels will continue here. This metal thing, I always check how everything works in real life, how it's made. So regarding design, I like the design, the shapes and silhouette and things, but there's missing the logic of many objects, but probably I will left with the gold for it. Yeah, I will left with the gold, but I will put the gold minus because there's missing a logic for me. And regarding the magic, and we can see that it's a card of magical guy, some wizard. And the bird's looking cool. It vibes. I'm thinking, and it has some emissive things, but what is a magic? Like some spells, some effects. Trying to think. Probably this one could be not in the magic world. If you like see it on the streets, you will think that it's just some magician guy who have no real magic skills. It's a hard decision about the magic. Yeah, the rabbits looks very cool detail. But I'm scared they will be like thrown away on the speed, on the high speed, like this one too. I will probably go for silver plus. For me, this thing can be in our world, like it's there is no that some impossible magic for me. So it's like a magician guy. So yeah, that's how I will rate it. Claire?
Yeah, I think the silhouette for this one is super cool. The overall shapes that you've made, they're really stylized. I like your ZBrush sculpt. I like that, you made this kind of rock road fading into dirt is cool. I think really nice idea there. I think I would like to see with some of the with the duplicated assets, the bunnies and the rope and things like that, if you're going to duplicate them, definitely try and turn them around, like scale -1 to switch them, add some variation in them if you're going to copy and paste. It's an easy win to just rotate the assets and you'll get a lot more variation when copying pasting. And like I just noticed that because the rabbits are facing the same way and it just like distracts me for some reason. But I would just consider that going forward in next pieces or anything like that. I like the lighting that you've done. I think it's really successful. I like the blue light adds the backlight, and then this, I think it's green warm lights at the front. I think you've done nice lighting on the piece. I think the text work is nice. I think it could be pushed a little more. For me, the sign looks a little bit like low res when just looking at the albedo. As you're not showing the resolution of it, I think you could maybe bump it up. That's really only viewable in the marmoset scene. But otherwise, I think I agree with Zug with all the connection issues, and also the wheels clipping into the ground. Easy fixes to just move some polys on the ground lower if you don't want to change your cart so that that's not happening, or make it look like it's more intentional maybe because it's clipping through rocks, which wouldn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, so I would give this piece technically, I think you did a lot of nice work with the sculpt. So that pushes it for me. I appreciate that you decimated it, so I won't harp on too much about not being game ready. So I will say gold minus as well. For me, the design, I agree that there could be a bit more to it, but the shape of it is really nice and I think well considered. So I will say gold for design. And magic, I feel this is quite magic. I know it's a bit of an interpretation to think magician or actual magic stuff going on. So maybe this is a bit opinion, but for me it kind of fits the brief. So I would say just gold minus on the magic. I do think that it could be pushed a little bit more. But yeah.
Cool, thanks, Square. And Darmont.
That's a really nice card you show us here. I love the global design you made, the interpretation of the magic topic as the classical magician way. That's really clever from you. And I love the design, this little card with the hat at the top. It's really cool. This kind of blue and purple color you put in the light match really cool. And for now, I would love to place a lattice around your chart and bend it at the center to break this kind of straight line you have from the silhouette, and bend this kind of stuff to stretch and squash things to give a bit more dynamism to the whole chart. But like that, it worked well. I think it can improve a bit these stylized things. Same for the hat. You have the top of the hat is like just a cylinder extrusion, but with a bit bend that you can do with selecting an edge loop and soft selections and scale down. You can increase this kind of dynamic feeling that we see nearly everywhere when talking about stylized. So it's really interesting. Love the little dust effect you made. It's really fit well to the composition. Also, your script is quite good. For me, the wood carving, just using the dam standard or orb and slash the wood like that is a bit light, but it fit with the global art direction of the whole scene, so it's okay. Just be careful, as we say to a lot of people. The rock you have at the floor as the orb rock base. So when placing this kind of rock, try always to just take as a trim dynamic, squash an edge, and it will not be the original one. Be careful, because 3D stylized sculptor will always see that. But like a second point, looking at your floor, the noise you add is a orb rock detail brush, and this is second things. These two brush are the most download brush from ZBrush, I think. They are also used for realist, so a lot of people know them, and this kind of drag and drop alpha need to be reworked. An easy way to do that is taking the orb flatten edge and use it over it to erase some part, faceting some other, and it will keep a quite nice rock looking noise, but it's your noise now. You just use the orb one as a base. But overall, it's a really nice work with a little lattice and stretch and squash alteration. I think you can improve the cartoony feeling of these small cards, and yeah, it's quite cool. I would love to see if you retake it, so don't hesitate again. And yeah, that's cool. For the ranking, for the technical quality, I will go gold -2. For some points that same points that Claire and ZugZug mentioned, like the clipping of the wheel and this kind of stuff. For the design, I will go gold because for me it's really fun. It's really cute, and as ZugZug said, it can be a 3D print, and it will be really cool on my shelf. So yeah, that's a good work. And for the magic feeling, for me, it really matched the theme. I really want to see Robert Nitti doing his show straight upon her eyes, but obviously he's sleeping now. So yeah, for me, it's pretty now. That's good to hear. So obviously, for me, it respects the same, and I will put a gold plus on it because it will be a bit more magic with a bit more FX, but the topic is well respect, and I can feel it. So great job.
Yeah, thanks, Dermont. Yeah, this one looks very cool. And the robot says that he's gonna to print it. That's cool. Would be interesting to see it. And now we have the last guy to review. Let's see, the Lola Age vote. This is some magic diorama here. Now let's inspect it. And there's some numbers. It's a reference to Crystal Ball, Illuminati. Illuminati, is it like from Marvels? Or I'm missing something? Isometric view. Okay, we keep going by the numbers. The sun, the planet window, and I awaiting the sunlight. That's what we are saying about storytelling. The moon, like these things, I think. Oh yeah. Oh no, the moon. Well, it's here. Probably it's about these ones. Okay. The star. Oh, they're summoning a demon actually, so some pentagram. That's interesting. Let's keep going. Butterfly in the glass. That's cool. Floating bottle. It's a little bit hard for me to understand why it's floating. Okay, but okay, it's probably some magic happens. Volcanic candle, so it's have a form of volcans. Volcano. That's a very dangerous thing. I think it can burn out all, like all this small diorama with the fires. Burns the wood. Cozy plant. Seems like it's just starting growing. Oh, the weather with the runes. That's interesting. So if you go on this weather, is it like starting to go and blow out or something? Interesting mystery. In overall, it's a very interesting scene. A lot of magical proofs here all around, and the story around. But I think we're missing like some point of the story. Why it's like this? I have so many questions. Like why it's floating? Who are we summoning? Maybe I'm missing the theme of some witch tarot cards or something. It's hard for me to understand like all these proofs together, you know. Like this one looks very cool, but for me it's a little bit hard to understand why it's like that. Aha, gotcha. Someone will have some additional points for this one. And the smiley, that's cool. That's what I have to do on my works. And regarding the textures, I think we can do a lot more work here by adding. Let's go to base color. By adding more color street to everything and make more ambience, you know, more global illumination here. Adding more colors to your metals, some shiny things, reflections. There's a lot of possibility to push these textures and overall look of it. It's very nice details you made, a lot of effort and ideas you have. It's like air, fire, water, and spirit. That's cool. I like it. And the sun shafts looks cool too, but again, you know, the sun shafts shining from the window, but nothing reflects on the floor here. Like it should be some strong light here. Also, another thing, when you have a sun shafts, it's very cool to add some dust, like flying here, adding a lot of effect and very easy to make. So, let's see some topology. That's quite nice. Regarding topology, everything looks nice to me. And do we have any other things here? Also, it's some sacred place somewhere in some dimension, and you can go up with the ladder. These stairs there. That's a mystery. Okay, I will rate it now. Regarding technical quality, I think it's very mobile-like, and there's many things could be added to the textures, but the meshes are fine, so I will put silver here. Regarding the design, there's many things and storytelling, but I think we are missing the overall like main idea and some maybe focal point. It's kinda this pentagram, but my eyes keep just dropping on all objects, but I can't understand what they are doing. What is this thing? What is this thing? Why are this thing here? Maybe I'm missing something in this witch style. I don't know. And the Illuminati, probably I'm not in the team of this thing, so I will probably go for like there's many things done. I want to put like gold minus probably, or silver plus. It's a hard decision, but so many things been made here. Maybe we're lacking some quality, but a lot of things been done. I'll go for silver plus probably. I'm lacking a little bit of like overall feeling of I have so many questions and not many answers. And the magic, it's a gold here. There's many magic, it's a gold for sure. So yeah, that's all about me. Claire?
Yeah, I agree with a lot of points. I think it's a cool design, cool idea as well. Like I like the way that you've shown it in this triangular shape. The additional pieces that you've done on the ends of the triangle. I don't know what to call them, but I like the idea there. I think a lot was said about the design. So one thing I will point on is just in terms of the presentation of the piece. I'm not too sure what the orb, the purple orb is, and if it's just a background. I think in Sketchfab you could blow that way up, and then you'll be brought into it, and it will still, it will make the entire background purple. But if that's not the intention, then I would say in the render passes, I would treat the background somehow, or add a lot of topology into the purple orb background that you've got going on, if it's like a crystal ball or something like that. As those are like mainly just presentation renders for your piece. I also don't fully understand the black gray leaves on the back of your tent. I think it's like a tree shadow, but I think it's not. It could potentially look like a mistake, as there is no tree to kind of tell that story. But that's my opinion. Completely optional. Yeah, I think you have loads of details here, loads of little ideas, and I appreciate that you annotated everything and had a little story with everything. That's really like sweet ideas. I would definitely just work on the lighting to harmonize everything. I think everything could do with just a light in the middle, maybe to brighten some of the walls, and then just take. There's like a gem that's really bright on the shelf, but then the scroll above it isn't so bright. So I would just say just balancing. But it's a very cool silhouette and idea, and I think you definitely like looks magical to me. So I would say technical quality. I would say silver as well. I think obviously there's a lot more that could be done for the textures, but I appreciate that you made a lot of models, and they all look decent topology, especially like Zug said, if it's for a mobile game or something like that. Design, I think I will give silver plus as well. I think that just some more thought into how everything works together, as it's just a lot of elements scattered around. And I appreciate with the annotation we can click them, but as an overall piece, it's a bit lacking center focus. And then for me, magic, I think it's definitely magical. So I will also put gold.
Yay, same mind. Thanks, Claire. And Darmond, it's here. What do you think?
That's a nice diorama you show us here. The fact where I read your comment that the little sphere at the center of the pentagram is a representation of the world diorama. This is really cool. I think you might want to add a little bit of detail to make it clearer, because now, without you saying it, I didn't realize, but it's really cool. I really like that idea. It's a bit like I search for a traduction, a translation, but I don't think there are. In French, we say mise en abîme. It's like when you're an artist put his own painting into the painting. So you have a different perspective of perception of the scene, and it's really cool. That add a layer of complexity to your design. This is something awesome. Also, thanks a lot for the little message. This is really cool. About the design, it reminds me a lot of Gravity Fall in terms of inspiration. I don't know if it's wanted, but the Illuminati shape is directly linked to Bill's cipher. I think it's the name of the villain of the show, and the global mood in the piece, like a lot of book, and main stuff on the wall, remind me also of Gravity Falls. So it's really cool. I would like to say that I just realized you added text on the ledger, but it's not really without a high resolution. I can't see it really well. But that's really cool that you add in Sketchfab this kind of hotspot. I don't know. You can do that in Sketchfab. So you teach me one thing, and I will sleep a bit more clever tonight. So that's really cool. As Claire said, I understand why you put this kind of sphere into the around the pyramid shape, and for representing the same in the pentagram, but it's kind of confusing at the first look. So yeah, maybe if you something that can help the global understanding of your composition is outside the sphere, putting a gigantic pentagram with the tile texture scaled like multiply for 100. But so we can find the same elements that are just near to the glass sphere into your scene around the global composition, and this will accentuate the mise en abîme stuff. Like someone said, Inception. Yeah, it's a bit like that. So it's really cool. As ZugZug said, a lot of stuff are not really understandable in kind of what it look like, why it's here. Like for example, the floating bottle. Yeah, it's magic. It's floating. It's like a potion, but why? Why? What is its link with the rest of the scene? I like the kind of eyes to represent the sun and the moon you put on the wall, the pentagram, but the other stuff are a bit off to link to the rest for me. Just in case my mate don't say it, but you add a nice gallery to the window A-shaped, but you have the light that is your main directional light that is totally in opposite direction. So it's kind of weird to have the cast shadow of your pyramid edge in the center of your piece, with your god ray pointing on the opposite direction. But it's a detail. It works. For me, I really like the mood. Remind me a lot of Gravity Fall, as I said. So yeah, that's cool. As a technical, I will put a silver too, because especially for the pyramid shape, we can see a lot the topology into the silhouette. And when you're making art for your portfolio, don't hesitate to add a little more topology. Against if a recruiter tell you have too much, you can expect just is simply for my portfolio. I can make it with half of the topology that I put in here. That's okay. For the design, with this kind of Inception feeling you put here, I really love it. I will go to a strong gold because it's really nice, and I didn't expect that, and now I understand how it works. And I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. Love it. and don't hesitate to retake it to make the bigger pentagrams, the floor tile, and this kind of stuff. It can be really awesome. And if you want more, you can just take your wall scene and scale it up, and you have your other composition, so you can zoom in like to the later to the second scene into the pentagram is something that you can do to increase in one more layer the impression of inception of the scene. And for the magic feeling, I will go gold 2. We can see the magic. I think a bit more main related storytelling to all the object can pass it to diamond, but here we can feel the magic. This is definitely like a magic artifact that trapped our world into this time capsule and bend the total world position around this crystal shape. So that's really cool. Love it, and looking forward for the reviewed version with the bigger scene outside of this one.
Yeah, thanks, Dermont. And now we're gonna say the winners, but at first we'll take some break to think about everything we did, and probably gonna be back in like 5, 6, I know, just some minutes we need to think and to check everything. So stay tuned, we'll be back soon and say the winners. Hey guys, we are back and ready to announce the winners. So, the third place goes to Kostya Zakuska. Congratulations, man. Well done. The genie guy wins the third place. The second place goes to the Frog character by Vitaly Kovalenko. Congratulations, man. Your textures made everything. Amazing work. We love it a lot. And the first place, who can guess what it can be? That goes to the concept artist, the Fabrice Rose Patraux, the Jon Snow guy, who been rated diamond for all his work and for his profile picture too. He made amazing work, just so many effort put in this work, animations, ideas, magic, the mood, everything is here. It's so well done, and yeah, we loved it a lot, and it won with the diamond from everyone, so congratulations with the first place. I will contact the winners, all the winners, probably tomorrow, and you will have your prizes, but we also have one more winner. It's a community choice that received the most likes, and the winner is the Ice Book Yeti Mage Spellbook by Sarah Baxey. Unexpected, and there it goes, well deserved. Community decided that you won. Yay! So yeah, that was amazing experience, and you guys put a lot of effort. Without you we could not do this, and we will continue the challenges for many more times, and we'll get some more guys to judges. I'm pretty sure we'll get some from Blizzard next time, and probably the better prizes. So thanks everyone, and I will give some words to Darmont and Claire. Who wants to speak first?
Yeah, I'll jump in. Yeah, thank you guys for submitting to the contest. It's been amazing to see everyone's work and see how everyone interprets the challenge. We've definitely learned a lot from it as well. This was a new experience, well, for me anyway, judging and giving opinions and feedback. So I hope I help in some way, or yeah, I'm very happy to have done this for everyone, and yeah, I hope it was all right. So thank you. I'll pass to Tarman now.
Yeah, congrats everyone. That was a real pleasure to feedback all your awesome work from different levels, and it's really encouraging. And I'm really enthusiastic to see you improving. Again, as we continue to say, since these 2 days of feedback, don't hesitate to post the retake version or other stuff. It will be a real pleasure to see you apply the little feedback we can give you. So again, I will be there for the next challenge, and hope you guys will participate, and looking forward for all your next piece and your improving. Congrats everyone.
Yay! Thanks everyone. So I will drop more info about the winners and all the places, like 4th, 5, top 10, everything else in the next days, because I want to sleep a little bit. We had a very long day, so Thanks everyone, and see you next time. Bye bye. Peace.